What is Cousin It's favorite instrument? The harpsichord. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday, my friends. Welcome in. Welcome to the Addams Family on the Super NES. We moved on from Fester's Quest for now. That game grinded my bones to powder last night. We got so far. We got so far so many times. I just didn't have the heart to play it again tonight. We will go back and we will beat that game. Absolutely, we will beat that game. But we're gonna circle back to it. We're gonna circle back to it because I can't stream as endlessly tonight as I could last night, and I really don't want to repeat last night. So we're gonna move to the SNES. We're gonna play the Addams Family on the SNES and see how this one goes. I'm gonna try not to watch the TV too much. I don't want the demo to spoil anything for me. But thank you for joining me tonight, my friends. Let's see, we've got Chozo Brain is first in chat tonight. Welcome in, followed by we got Uncle Muscles, Lucent Jelly, Dead Zergling. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope I didn't miss anybody. So we're gonna jump into this one. Very first time playing this game. I know pretty much nothing about it. So we're just gonna see how it goes. I'm gonna hopefully, attack it blind like we always do. Muddle my way through. And yeah, I also have the NES version on deck, Chozo. So we might, time permitting, we might check out that one too. I'm usually very interested in playing the same game on multiple platforms, particularly if they're different, like power levels. Like Genesis and SNES. I don't always need to play the same thing on both of those because they're so similar. But if something's like 16-bit and 8-bit, like the NES and SNES, then I'm usually very intrigued. So just because we're starting with the Super NES version, that does not mean the NES version is out. Not at all. Not the Haranet. Oh, well done, Zergling. I just got to that. Satisfying sound effects so far, Uncle Muscle says. I like the hat. Thank you, Chozo. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like this hat always reminds me of Disney's Haunted Mansion. I don't know if it's actually a piece of Haunted Mansion merchandise or not, but it really reminds me of it. Oh, one moment. Thank you for the coffee, Jelly. Look forward to enjoying that. Yeah, so I'm trying out the pinned message just because I saw that in another stream. So I don't know. We'll see how the pinned message goes. We usually don't have a big problem with that kind of thing, but I thought I would go ahead and test it out because I'm probably gonna want to. We're gonna want some pretty. I mean, we already have some pretty aggressive no spoiler messages. on the stream, to be fair, but we're gonna want some pretty aggressive ones when we play Dark Souls 2, I'm pretty sure. So I just thought that putting the pin thing up there and I don't know, seeing how I feel about it. Hey, next, welcome in. Gonna hang while playing some Pico games. Long day at work. Don't want to do brain work today. Completely understandable. EpiPen, welcome in. Yeah, this is Super NES. Alright, so I think we are ready to start pressing some buttons. It has a password, so theoretically I don't have to do the whole game tonight. That's a relief right there. Whoa. What is the shoulder buttons? The shoulder buttons slide you to the left and right if you tap them, but only like a pixel at a time. That's so weird. I've never experienced that in a game. Oh my goodness, broccoli. Seems like all I have is a jump and a pause. Paused. I like it. That is the blankest moon I've ever seen. And also, beginning with the gallows. How appropriately grim. Okay. We can sort of climb the house. Can I go in? You can. Alright, let's, I saw a bunch of other doors, so it looks like the house might be kind of a hub. But I want to explore thoroughly out here first. Oh, I'm dead. You have been foiled in your attempt to rescue your family. However, space, comma, you still have a chance. Wow, I'm starting off pretty bad. Was lurking last night. Up to 16 watch streak. Right on. Thank you for that. I tried Fester's Quest. It made me so mad so fast. That game made me so mad at the end. I was ranting and raving. I was out of my mind with anger and frustration by the end of last night's stream. That game had me turned inside out. I still haven't beat it, so we're going to go back to it later on. I just didn't want to play it 2 nights in a row. Oh, I didn't see my hearts. I didn't see my hearts on the left. Okay. Where there is a wall, there is a way? I don't think that that's right at all. I'm laughing so hard, Chozo says. Oh, hey. That was a hint. That's a terrible hint. That hint's never going to apply anywhere else. That's a garbage hint. Where there's a wall, there's a way. There's a wall here, there's not a way here. That guy almost bounced me up. Weapon acquired, let's go. I bumped my head. I don't know if you saw, the game froze for a second. That's not good. The physics in this are pretty bad. The running is like, I don't like it. It's got like almost like Bubsy running. You build up momentum and then you slide around. It's not good. It's fine as long as you don't start going fast, but it's hard to not go fast. Oh, if you hold the... That's what's happening to me. If you hold the attack button, you can't move. It locks you in place. That's what's happening to me. He's just gonna stay in this position until I release the button. That's what it's all about. So there's something up here, presumably. No, it was a one-way trip. Deja vu. Ugh. Oh, I think I'm behind... No, well... I was gonna say, I think I'm behind the house now, but... No, it looks the same. The money's gone, though. Huh. I don't know. It looks weird. Oh, I'm trapped here. There's not another entrance. Oh, yeah, there is. Huh. The big pit. Is this the same? This is the same thing in reverse? No, it can't be. What a weird game. Hey, Derek Ocean, welcome in. This is way better than Bubsy. We'll see. It's you know, it's not immediately terrible, but they never are, right? I thought Fester's Quest was going to be tolerable for a few hours. And then I got betrayed. I got a knife right in my back. It already feels way better than Fester's Quest. Chozo doesn't like the physics either. Hey, Stream Kyle, welcome in. What did you play last night? We played Fester's Quest last night, EpiPen. I thought that's why you mentioned it. I misunderstood your comment before, I think. Oh no, I lost my weapon. I don't know if it's because I ran out or because I took damage or what I did. That's unfortunate. Ah. Oh my goodness. But if you're going to take damage right next to a heart, it's probably the best place to do it. No! We got so far. Oh. Okay, let's start back in here. That's good at least. Ouch. Thank you for the 7 stream watch streak, Kyle. Very much appreciate the consistent company. Derek says this is a much better Addams Family game. We shall see. I'm guarding my heart. I'll make my opinion if I beat it. Until then, I'm gonna just expect to be betrayed at any moment. Really wish I still had that projectile. My life is sad without it. What's worse, Fester's Quest or Pugsley's? Oh, I have to wait for that. That game's probably up next. I think I'm dead. Oh my goodness. And nowhere is safe. Oh. The brutality. Did I find another secret? I did. Oh, thank goodness. I got my attack back. It goes into the wall? That's weird. Wait a minute. Why can't I? Where's my? Hang on. Where's my run? Those do the same thing? Oh, well, I tried. That money is just no good. Oh. Addams residence. Okay, so now I'm going inside. I still think I missed another thing in the first well, but I imagine we'll get another chance. Alright, so we got 4, 7, no, 6. 6 doors. I don't count the one that takes me outside. Let's start from the top and work our way down. Games room. Ah! Wow, that enemy's like right out of Castlevania. Alright, now we're having fun. This is the kind of stuff I like, right? Nice little... Oh, I lost my weapon. Platforming challenge. I think you get a free heart at $50. So probably every $50 is a free heart. Oh! I just didn't even know those were there. It's got checkpoints. Like, that's pretty generous. Sunsoft should take notes. They could learn a thing or two. Oh, I took damage. It's got that Mario thing to where, like, the size of your bounce depends on whether you're holding the jump button when you bounce on an enemy. That's alright. That's alright. No! Like that mechanic. Derek says, watched a really good movie today before work called Arthur the King, based on a true story. That's a dog movie, if I think I saw a trailer for it. Glad you enjoyed it. Oh, I found a secret. Door on the left. Cool. Parts I don't need. I like the bonus room. Found a dog who joined a team of runners and changed the main guy's life. I knew that was gonna hit me. I was just resigned to it. Getting through here. I don't know if I can do that. I don't think I can challenge that, It looks like we probably have infinite continues. Why'd I come out of the middle door? the music room? It's locked. Oh, so I guess this is where the final boss takes place. Alright. Oh, really, that door opens at the end. Alright, back to the toy tower. Or the game room, rather. Immediately it took damage. My name is Agent Frownie, and I am bad at games. Are you liking this one so far? It's a bit early to tell, Derek. It's got pretty janky physics, but it doesn't seem to be as brutal as Fester's Quest. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough, though. It's one of those games where you have to travel the whole map with excessive caution. So that's not really a lot of fun. Looks like a game I'd enjoy playing through, Uncle Muscle says. Your character's so fragile, and enemies pop out just like a nasty surprise all the time. So, like, you just have to inch your way along. You just have to inch your way along all the time, and that's not a lot of fun. Like, you want to move swiftly and confidently through a level, not like advancing every single little thing piece by piece. Conquer cage. Thank you for the wheel, Derek. We can do that. We can do that right here, actually. I think this is a safe place to stand. How did Fester's Quest go? I made it to the end several times, but did not beat it, so we're going to play it again someday. I dripped coffee on myself. And spilled it all over my desk. I'm so absorbed in the game, I've forgotten that it's Halloween. That's the best part about the decorations. They remind me of what time it is. So, let's see what the wheel gives us. Something spicy to snack on? Number 5 is tequila pineapple sauce, another returning item on the wheel, but one that we haven't tried since it came back. I tried Tabasco sauce for the first time last week, Chozo says, and now I put it on almost everything. It's so good. Glad you enjoy. Tabasco is all right. It's not my favorite of like that tier of hot sauces, but I mean it's classic for a reason. Love Tabasco on a chicken sandwich, Uncle Muscle says. I'm big time loving my Hot Ones pack, EpiPen says. I thought they were kind of soft at first, but they're giving the hot now. I've tried it on more things. Right on. Yeah, if I could find a good deal on one of those, I'd pick it up. But it's one of those things where, like, I don't want to pay for the name. I'd like to try the sauces, but I don't want to pay extra for the Hot Ones branding, so I'd have to find it, like, on a deep discount sale or something, I think, before I'd pull the trigger. My favorite in the Tabasco tier is maybe Louisiana. Now you're speaking my language, EpiPen. That's my favorite. That's my go-to. I love that sauce. That's my favorite of that variety. I like to put it on eggs. So we just fill a cracker with as much sauce as I can manage without spilling it. And let it happen. Oh, and let it happen. I don't know what I've speculated that sauce is made with before. That might be a habanero. That might be a habanero sauce. It doesn't say. Habanero makes sense, I think, with tequila and pineapple. That's a lot spicier than I remembered. I didn't really pick up the tequila note, which is probably good because I don't like tequila anyway. I don't like tequila. Like I love a good margarita, but like a shot of tequila, I'm not interested in. I like all spicy things, Chozo says. Do you guys like cayenne peppers, or are they just for cooking? Most of the sauces that I have, like, a lot of hot sauces that are made with cayenne pepper. I've never actually had fresh cayenne peppers. I use the powdered stuff in my cooking a lot, though. As a kid, my stepdad would make marinade for chicken out of Tabasco and ranch dressing. I think that was it. It was good stuff, Stream Kyle says. My in-laws use Italian dressing for their chicken marinades. They were that was the first time I ever encountered that concept. Did pay more, but I got their clearance sale, so it was way cheaper. Normally 120 plus, but got it for 80-ish, which is still more than I would like to pay. But it's less than $10 a bottle. And a dub experience to have and share with my friends. That's true. You are paying for the experience as well. I mean, you look at it like that, it is a better deal. And less than $10 a bottle isn't unreasonable by any means. We'll do it again someday, but not anytime soon. Hey, Port Jams, good afternoon. I'm growing a cayenne pepper plant, Uncle Muscle says. Italian sounds more right. Well, I mean, it depends. I drank a bottle of Tabasco for $10 once. Went home and drank the pink stuff and took some Tums. They were like, come on, man, you're cheating. Oh my goodness. This game looks fun. This game is not great. I'm not immediately in love with it. I don't hate everything about it just yet, but I can see being very unhappy by the end of the night. There's a lot of nasty off-the-screen surprises. Oh no, not bouncy platforms, please. What did I ever do to you? I found another secret. Oh, but I fell out of it, and it's a one... Oh, nope. The way the secrets work is weird. The way the bouncy platforms work is weird. Everything is weird. No, I slipped off the edge. There's a checkpoint right here, so they knew this part was terrible. I got lucky there. No! The life is rough. We only agreed on the indigestion effects. This reminds me slightly of Inspector Gadget for the Super NES. Very cool game, but very hard. I might be willing to give that a try. I had to contact Nintendo today. Didn't even get the issue resolved, Derek says. Have to call them again tomorrow now. Best of luck, Derek. Hopefully they'll be willing and able to help you out. Alright. I actually think this boss is kind of cool. First impression, this is alright. Oh, that hit me? Never mind, I don't like this boss. I got robbed. Oh, no. Alright, here we go again. This is yet another game that would benefit tremendously if your character wasn't locked in the dead center of the screen. I have the camera. If the camera shifted in the direction you're walking toward, once again, it's another game where that would be very helpful. I don't know why everyone gets that wrong. It's so much more important to be able to see where you're going than where you've been. I don't even make games, and I understand that. Hey, Scheming Miner, welcome in. Used to like this game as a kid. Again, I never realized how hard ocean games usually are. Really known for their graphical and audio impressiveness, but their games were so hard and sometimes janky. I don't have a good grasp. I don't have a good grasp on what ocean games are like. I don't think I... Yeah, I just never realized. I usually have a pretty bad handle on like in regards to like knowing who makes what. Outside of the biggest of the big names. I should work on that. That's an area where I'm definitely lacking. Uh, But a lot of movie IP releases. Waterworld, Flintstones, Jurassic Park. I haven't played any of those yet. That's my problem. I just don't play enough games. This game is kind of like that though, like what you said. It's pretty solid in the audio visual department. Gameplay, janky. Bad physics. Bad physics. Movement is slippery and awkward, and the buttons do this weird thing where they lock your character in place a lot of time. They made hard but pretty games, Uncle Muscles had said. Yeah. Inspector Gadget on SNES is fun, Derek said. Dennis the Menace in Wayne's World. I don't like it when attacking makes me unable to move. Yeah, the issue with it in this game is that it's not like... I don't necessarily hate being frozen during an attack. It kind of depends on the game. Like, you can't move and attack in Castlevania, but I'm okay with that. But the issue I have here is that, like, when your attack is finished, if you don't release the button, you're locked in place. And, like, that's weird. Okay, well, I'm definitely dead. Oh my goodness! How did I survive? I'm so much better. I'm so much better than I think I am. Let's go. Now the boss can humiliate me. No. You brought the Kaizu with you? Port Jim says, I'm getting one of the DC vs. Marvel omnibuses today. There are 2 releasing in September with different covers. Only gonna have 1 printing. I'm not much of a comic guy. I did not see where I took the first piece of damage. I feel once again cheated. Oh, there I took damage. No! This boss is so hard. I actually really like it. I think it's a really good boss. Even though I'm really bad at it. It's simple, but very, like, simple in concept, but devastatingly effective. No! We were a hit away. It's probably not that awful to memorize either. Taking a hit there. And here. Well, I get to enjoy the trip back. Oh, I didn't finish my thought. I was saying I'm not really that big of a comics guy. I used to work at a used bookstore though, and so like I have a pretty substantial collection of like trade paperbacks, like graphic novels and comic anthologies. But I'm a poser. I haven't read any of them. They just sit and look nice on my wall. I'd like to read more of them, but I just don't make the time for it. Like I kind of I like Swamp Thing and I like The Flash, but I've only read a little bit of both of those. Those are probably my favorites. I've got a lot of DC stuff. I'm definitely in the DC camp. Like, when it comes to like superhero type stuff. I've got little collections of a lot of DC heroes. A lot of Batman and quite a bit of Superman as well. I've got a bit of Spider-Man though, and a bit of Moon Knight. Those are Marvel. Welcome in. Is that Skibbity? Skibbity Toilet Man? I might need a little help with the pronunciation. Pleasure to have you with us. Hello from Richmond, the land of enchanted. Hello from Wisconsin, the land of cheese and snow. I hope you're having a fine evening. This looks easier than it is, Uncle Muscle says. Well, I mean, it could very well be that I'm just bad at it, my friend. This is basically a gothic Mega Man. Now there's an idea. Same. I bought Sin City and read it long ago, but I just haven't had the time to dig through it again. Scheming Miner says. Yeah, I haven't made the time to read hardly anything that's on my shelves. I used to read a lot more, but since I started streaming, since the stream started, I really have my reading has really fallen by the wayside. I only have time in my life for one hobby, and currently video games are winning. No. Just bought the Invincible Universe Compendium at a comic store on vacation in Raleigh, EpiPen says. I think I have the first volume of Invincible. In hardcover release. I'm a bibliophile. I have shelves full of books I used to enjoy reading all the time. Still do on occasion, but just don't really have the time to do it anymore. Same. Definitely the same. I probably have a few thousand books. But yeah, making the time to sit down and work my way through them. The only thing I've read for the longest time is Roald Dahl books. I've been reading like The Witches and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, you know, because I have a second grade reading level. Oh no, that was a bad move. You know, soon enough I'll have this memorized, and then oh, robbed. No. You got this, Frownie. Thank you for the vote of confidence. If this doesn't save our progress after the bosses, I am absolutely doomed. It must, because it has a password system, but there would be no point to a password system if it didn't. But I'm just, I'm imagining that horror scenario where I have to do this whole thing in one credit. There's still good classics. Don't be ashamed if your favorite is what is considered something that's handed out in elementary schools. I still have a bunch of kids' books I enjoyed and kept. No, I don't really feel that bad about it, Scheming Miner. I'm just lampshading for a bit of humor. Some self-deprecation. It's fun. It's fun too. It's fun to revisit stuff that you enjoyed as a kid. Though with the Roald Dahl stuff, I didn't actually read most of those as a kid. I'm enjoying most of them for the first time now. They're very weird books. They have they just have lots of little things in them that are just very head scratching. Oh, look at this! I found a secret room. Let's go! Agent Frownie is the best at video games. Look at this. You can't hide a secret from me. I find all the secrets every time. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Oops. I've activated easy mode. Game and Fit, welcome in. I was just bragging about how good I am, and then you bring it, and then you come in with the question to highlight my shame. What timing? No, I didn't beat it, Game and Fit. I got so far in it so many times, but I just kept blundering the last boss. Oh, it was awful. So we're gonna have to play it again. I just didn't have the heart to do it 2 nights in a row. Fester's Quest isn't a one-night game. It should have been. It absolutely should have been a one-night game. I just kept getting robbed. Or I was missing something, like, really vital, but I'm gonna blame the game for now. Don't take this away from me. Thank you for the pistachios, Bort Jams. I'd love to have some of those. It's been a long while. My sister got me this giant collection of pistachios for Christmas, and I've been just slowly working my way through them. There's a lot of different varieties, and I think I'm going to have the ones that are chocolate and toffee pistachios, like a candy. We'll just have we'll sit here and have a few of them for a moment before we jump back into the game. Oh, we got a new follow. Skibbity, thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm sorry I didn't catch that before. With no alerts, it's all on me to watch the activity feed, and I do a bad job at that. All of them are expired. They don't actually have a Best Buy date on them. Now that I look at them. Is that on the main box? Nope. It's alright. Nuts are one of those things that, like, they stay good for a long time. They weren't vacuum sealed to begin with, so. Alright, that's probably enough. I should eat them slowly and savor them, but it's hard. If you love Fester's Quest, wait until you try Addams Family Values. That one's that one's on deck. That's a possibility. If I can get to it. You know, the goal is to basically do every Addams Family game I can, like everything released on a cartridge. No, I went for 2 hits. His iframes last too long. No. Oh, no. Bad bounce. Bad bounce. Oh, I got lucky there. No. Oh. Come on, we've been 1 hit away. We've been 1 hit away a couple times now. No. This should not be this difficult. It just shouldn't be. Oh, it's killing me. It's killing me. This has got to be the hardest part of the game. I almost forgot. I almost forgot to go back into the secret room. Do you like soccer? I'm not really, no, I'm not really much of a sports guy, I'm gonna have to admit. I don't really follow any sports. The closest I ever got when I was a kid, I used to watch boxing with my parents, semi-regularly. But even then, like, I didn't really like follow any boxers' careers. I just saw like I just watched random bouts here and there, pretty much. So I'm sorry to let you down there. Frownie can't enjoy sports because he has to watch them live to avoid spoilers. I used to play basketball. I was on my school basketball team when I was in middle school. I wasn't any good, but I have a little bit more of an understanding of basketball than I do of other sports just because I played a little bit of it. But I still don't keep up with it or anything. That's unfortunate. No. This should not be this difficult. I'm beside myself with the difficulty at this point. It's unbelievable. Such a simple concept and executed in such an absolutely punishing way. I gotta live with my decisions. It's not in my nature to back out. It would make sense. It would make sense that the rooms would increase in difficulty as they go up. I do believe that would make sense. Though I could see it being either way. Actually, what I would expect is that the game is intended to have the rooms increase in difficulty as you go higher, but that probably it's poorly balanced, so the difficulty probably spikes randomly all throughout the game. That's how these things usually go, right? So that they probably intend it to get slowly harder as you climb up, but failed to execute would be my guess. That's where I'd put my money. When did you start streaming? I've been streaming for about 3 years. I think 2021 we started. I think it was 3 years this February. So I've been at it for a little while, but you know, definitely not the longest. I was, let me grab these real quick. I was watching a lot of Mario Maker stuff. Well, I used to watch a lot of Vine Sauce. not live, but I would watch the VODs on YouTube. And then I started watching a lot of Mario Maker stuff. And again, it was like I was watching it on YouTube, but a lot of the people on there would also stream. And so eventually that got me to check out like live streams on Twitch. And it became sort of one of my habits to I was enjoying Mario Brothers 35. And it was one of my habits in the morning. I would get up and I would put on Mario 35 and I'd find a stream that was also playing it, and I'd have the stream on in the background while I played that game. And like that's how I was first enjoying streams. And that just got me the idea to like I could probably try that out. And so I got the cheapest equipment I could find, and we gave it a go. I expected, because I'd been like into a lot of Mario Maker stuff. I expected that when I started streaming, I would probably stream a lot of Mario Maker. All of my equipment tests and like practice streams before the stream ever went live was all done. Like I was all done playing Mario Maker, and we never play that on the stream. I've streamed Mario Maker exactly one time. Which is fine. Like I like the kind of stuff we do on the stream. I do wish I had more time. Victory. Oh, let's go. We got a password. Quick. Write it down. Where's my notepad? I do wish I got to spend more time with Mario Maker because I enjoy it, but it is what it is. K1 9. But father, I was working on a new poison for Wednesday with the wacky scientist. Oh my goodness. A fellow Vinesauce fan. Yeah, I mean, I've been out of the loop since I started streaming. I haven't tuned in to any of his stuff really, but I definitely enjoyed a lot of it in the past. Hey, Sark, welcome in. There's a stream I enjoy. There's a streamer I keep up with. Sarconius, thank you for the raid. Thank you for joining us. Welcome, Raiders. Happy Halloween, everybody. We're celebrating Halloween in May. We're in the middle of an Addams Family project. I'm trying to play as many Addams Family games as I can over the next couple days as we celebrate this fine holiday of Halloween in May. And we're on game number 2 because these are brutal games. And I didn't even finish the first one yet. But I will. I don't like to leave a game unfinished. It's just, last night was brutal and I couldn't take it 2 nights in a row. We played Fester's Quest last night. First time I ever played it. I made it to the very end over and over again, but I just couldn't. I just couldn't stick the landing. So I gotta go back and do it all again. Rough, it's rough. And this is our first victory in this game. Another first playthrough. This is Addams Family on the SNES. We finally defeated a boss. It's gonna be a long night. How are you doing, Sark? What did you play tonight, and did it get badged? You can probably just skip Pugsley's scavenger hunt. Oh, you know that's not an option. That'll probably that's what I expect we're gonna play as soon as I finish this one. So probably, if I'm really lucky, we'll play it tomorrow night. I don't know if I'll finish this game tonight, but I might be able to finish it early tomorrow and still have time to start Pugsley's. Welcome in, Knocker Crazy. Thank you for joining us. Chozo convinced Frownie to play a different game today. I'll give you credit for that, Chozo. Fester's Quest kind of convinced me. Was playing Shojin Sentai Jetman on the NES. Great game. Was badged. Did you finish? Did you badge Final Fight, or did you throw that one in the dumpster where it belongs, Sark? JR Tech, welcome in. Happy Halloween. Final Fight is getting the Jump King treatment. Sunday only streams until it's done. Oh. You are made of some very stern material, Sark. I admire your endurance. That game looks horrific. I wish you all the luck in the world with that. That looks just brutal. Nice hat, thank you. We are on this stream we celebrate Halloween in May. People are frequently confused by that. The logic is that some people say there's Christmas in July. And if that's true, then it follows there must be Halloween in May, and I'm happy to take the excuse to get the decorations out and enjoy some spooky games more than once a year. So that's what we're up to. That's what it's all about. My room is a disaster. Everything is a mess. But we've got we got some decorations I'm very pleased with. And we're doing our best to enjoy the spooky vibe. It sounds like the mic is popping. It might be. I might have got it in a bad spot. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I think I've got it too close and I'm talking too loud. I don't know if I've made it better or worse. Skibbity says, I'm going to sleep. Well, thank you for being with us, and thank you again for the follow. I hope that you sleep very well, and have a fantastic tomorrow, my new friend. Please tell me you have one of those 12-foot skeletons you keep up year-round, interest accordingly for the holidays. Well, Isaac over here is not exactly 12. That's Isaac, by the way. That's his name. He's not exactly 12 feet tall, but he does hang out with me down here year round. And he's got a wardrobe. He's got a wardrobe. This dapper looking gentleman over here is a new acquaintance. I don't actually know his name yet. Much better now. Thank you, Sark. Thank you for the heads up. Mandated skeleton buddy. All right, let's press some buttons. Let's keep going. Oh no. No, I didn't want to go back in there. All right, so let's go over here next. The kitchen. If the areas do increase in difficulty, I expect that they move up in kind of a like up and left to right pattern, so I'm expecting this would probably be the second hardest area, so we'll try and work our way from most to least difficult. If the difficulty is even variable. I fully expect everywhere is just as bad as everywhere else. This leads to the deep freeze, where a cold but not heartless man lurks. The physics are already slippery and bad. The physics are already slippery and bad, and now I'm on ice. The whole game already felt like ice physics. To a degree. And now it's compounded. Is this invincibility? Am I invincible? Oh, thank goodness. Let's go. Wow, this invincibility lasts for a long time, too. I want that heart. No, I wanted the heart. I shouldn't have stayed for it. Out of all the levels, I hated this one, Scheming Miner says. Oh, wait. That's the wrong... I'm gonna ignore what I saw there. That's the wrong way. You know what? Let's go to the right. Let's see what's over here first. The stove can be switched off if you can find the switch. Well, as much as I'd like that one up, I think for now it's not meant to be. Oh, unless... Now that's tasty. I haven't been reading the Granny Stowe. I haven't been reading what would you call them? The location titles. Ah, here we go. Another secret on the other side. If you're new to the stream, my friends, by the way, and still with us, thank you for checking out what we do over here. I hope you're enjoying our time together. I'm Frownie, of course. I stream most weeknights in the Central Time Zone in the very late hours of the night, usually from about 11 p.m. until question marks, until about 4 or 5 a.m. usually. This is pretty typical of what we do around here. I'm a retro streamer, overwhelmingly. Granny is here, guarded by baddies that are too hot to touch. When it comes to modern games, I mostly stick to Nintendo stuff or indie titles. But otherwise, it's retro and all across the board. Nintendo, Sega, Sony, Commodore, Atari. I like platformers and I like adventure games. I emphasize an extremely strictly blind playthrough style. I try very hard not to learn anything about the games I'm going to play ahead of time, and to beat everything I can without ever looking anything up or being told or asking for any information. So I'm frequently lost, confused, struggling, and just flat out wrong about basic features and mechanics of the stuff I play. I don't do retro achievements myself. I don't do them yet, primarily because I stick to physical hardware for everything as much as I can. But I do like a good challenge, and from time to time you'll see me working on at least challenging myself to beat games deathless or damageless, or no items or something like that. Our most recent accomplished challenge was to do all of the bosses in Bubsy 3D damageless. Was the one we just finished, and I'm currently working on a deathless run of Splatterhouse 2 on the hardest difficulty, which I should have. I've gotten so close. I've gotten so close on that run, but I keep tripping at the finish line. Oh, I see. I didn't see, but I see now. This is a switch. Can I hit it from below? I can. Okay, perfect. Why'd the music change? No. Oh, I needed my iframes to last just a second longer. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, I don't like it. I wish I had a giant barbecue like this just to have unlimited meat, Chozo says. One of my dreams is to build a barbecue pit in my backyard. I've got a little bit of land behind our house, so I'd really like to install a vegetable garden and a barbecue pit and probably a fence. I need to fence in at least part of it. But, you know, that kind of stuff is expensive and time consuming. So I'm not making a lot of progress currently. Maybe though, the summer is just getting started, so I might. I might still be able to get something going yet. Some progress on at least one of the projects. This is alright. This, I like a lot of the ideas in this game, I just don't think they're mostly executed very well. Like, that room is very clever. It's just the physics of the game are so janky, and the camera doesn't help you. And I really wish I had a third heart. Just the one extra hit would really go a long way. You know, one day Frownie will become one of the top retro streamers and make 100K plus a year. I wouldn't bet on it. I'm gonna go the other way this time. I'm gonna keep alternating. I'm gonna go back and forth between the stove and the freezer so that I don't get better at either of them. I'm gonna keep alternating between the two so that I don't make progress in either direction. Hey Greg, welcome in. Welcome to Addams Family Super NES. I don't know if you made it to the end of the stream last night because I went super late, but no, I did not finish Fester's Quest yet. We have to go back and finish that one. We're gonna circle back to it later. Fester's Quest defeated me last night, I'm afraid. I made it up to the last boss. I made it up to the last boss again and again and again, but I just couldn't bring it. I just couldn't bring it all the way home. It was so frustrating. It was so frustrating. And there's no save or password options, so I didn't want to do the whole game again tonight. Don't blame you, it's brutal. It's pretty disgusting, that game. We'll get it, though. We'll get it. I know I can beat it. If I can make it that far, I know I can beat it. I should have beat it last night. I should have gotten it, but... luck just was against me. This guy's bouncing off the invisible wall. No! No! Those icicles on the ceiling. Game is wrong. Best ocean game on Super NES is Chopper Lift 3, also made by an Australian dev. Sound effects in this game are cute. Ocean is pretty much the European LJN. I didn't know that. I know you'll finish it. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Greg. It's a shame because I almost could have liked that game. I could have walked away enjoying Fester's Quest if the final boss was just a little more reasonable. Ocean pretty much always means mediocrity to me, Sark says. It seems like I come across way more games where... It seems that I come across way more games where the look and sound is good, but the gameplay is terrible. Like, I don't know if I can think of a lot of examples of games where the gameplay is fantastic, but the visuals and the music are unbearable. It seems like I'm always encountering the opposite. Games seem to either get everything pretty right, or they get the most important aspect wrong, or they get everything wrong. You do have ugly games with terrible gameplay, but I don't know if I can think of anything that's aesthetically wonderful. Or sorry, aesthetically terrible, but the gameplay is like perfect. I guess that's a highly subjective thing too, though. So No, it's Atari 2600 games. All right, all right. Yeah. My favorite Atari 2600 game is Revenge of the Beefsteak Tomatoes, which I promise you I do not cite as my favorite game just because of the goofy title. It has interesting and challenging gameplay. It's very hard, but it's worth trying out. We have another raid coming in. Fantastic. Nado, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I was lurking a little bit before. How did the D-Rust for Super Metroid go? I saw you get just over an hour, which I think is really good. That's only like that's only like 6% behind your PB. I think that's pretty good for not picking up the game for a long while. I think you did pretty good. You just look at that. You just got 59.47. Well done. I think that's a successful D-Rust. Hopefully you had fun. Hopefully it wasn't too stressful. Yeah, I was there for the 102 right at the end. Where you and most of that, like a lot of that time was right there at the end where you were having trouble with the wall jumps. So, I mean, most of the run I think was probably pretty solid. I didn't see the whole thing, but hey, Mets, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Dire Wolf, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Capricorny, always great to have you with us. And everyone, happy Halloween. Welcome to the Addams Family. We're doing a little Addams Family project this week. It's Halloween in May. We've got all the decorations up. We're trying as much as possible to enjoy a little bit of a spooky vibe at this magical time of the year. The first Halloween of the year. So we're gonna try and get through a bunch of Addams Family games. Happy Halloween! Thank you, thank you. This is Addams Family on the Super NES. We played Fester's Quest on the NES last night, and it pulverized me. I did an extra long, like 9-hour stream. That's a long time for me. We usually go about like 6 hours here. So that was like a 50% increase, and I just couldn't finish that one. That game was mean. That game was mean. But we're gonna finish it. We're gonna go back to it later. For now, we put that one down and we moved on to the next one. And this game is not great. It's going alright, but it's not a great game. Looks and sounds alright, plays kind of trash. How many Halloweens? We just 2. We always do. So the Halloween in May thing comes from people always saying Christmas in July. So the logical corollary to that is that there must also be Halloween in May. And so I'm happy to have an excuse to bring the decorations out more than once a year, play some spooky games. So that's really all it is. 9 hours of Uncle Fester, how bad could it be? I made it to the final boss. I made it to the final boss over and over and over again. But the thing is, when you die, you have one life. And when you die, you start physically all the way back at the start of the game. So to get a second try at the final boss, I have to walk all the way back to the final boss through the whole game. And it's like a 30 or 40-minute walk. It takes forever. It takes forever. So I only got to try. I only got to, even though I made attempts at the final boss for like 4 hours. I only got to try like 5 or 6 times. Sounds kind of like Zelda 2. Yeah, it is. Actually, with the starting back of the palace, it's kind of like that, only worse. Yeah, no checkpoints. No checkpoints. It's brutal. And Halloween, as long as he doesn't have Halloween decorations outside. I wouldn't be against putting Halloween decorations outside. I wouldn't be against putting Halloween decorations outside. But we don't really put any decorations outside, typically. Do it. Yeah, we don't like we decorate pretty heavily for Halloween and Christmas, but it's all indoor decoration. We might put like a wreath or something outside. That's about it. Oh, yuck. What am I doing? I hate to say it, but I did make a save state outside of that temple purely to avoid that backtrack stuff, since it felt like too much of a scam, Nato says. Hey Cap Sid, welcome in. But the final temple has a checkpoint. That's the only part of the game where you don't need a save state. The Thunderbird Palace starts you back at the palace when you die there. Is that yourself in a video game? I mean, if I shave the beard down to a mustache, maybe. Oh, or do you mean Cousin It? I think you meant level 6. I don't think so. When you game over in Zelda 2, it starts you back at the starting palace. But I don't think that's a punishment in that game. I think the game starts you back in the starting palace every time you game over, because the developers were worried about you going into an area that you were unequipped for too early and getting yourself stuck in a place that's impossible to get through. So I think starting you back at the beginning palace is actually intended to be a mercy. because it gets you away from potentially overwhelmingly difficult enemies and encourages you to explore in other directions to maybe find secrets or power-ups or help that you missed so far. And I think that because the manual gives you that advice that not to throw yourself repeatedly against stuff that seems too hard, but to look elsewhere to try and get powered up. The manual flat out gives you that advice, and there's a checkpoint in the final palace. Which I think the logic being, if you've made it to the final palace, then there's nowhere else to explore. So now sending you back doesn't make any sense. If they intended it to be a punishment, I think the checkpoint at the final palace wouldn't exist. So I don't look at that. I don't look at that example as the devs being mean. In Fester's Quest, it's 100% the devs being mean. Because after every boss, your inventory gets completely restocked. Well, you know what? You know what? I have to take that back, because there's a chance you could have missed an item, and you'd have to go back. Oh. Fester's Quest might be less mean than I want to say it is. I'd have to think about that. Can I jump on this guy who's on fire? No. I didn't think I could, but I never actually tested it. You know, I'm being a really bad host. I got distracted talking about Halloween. I don't think I've done any shout-outs for anybody tonight. Let me just take a moment. Let's stand still a moment, and I'll, if there's anybody, if you don't know Nato and Sark, you would really be doing yourselves a favor to click on these links and give our friends a follow. Both overwhelmingly fantastic streams. I'm always going into both of them. I usually enjoy one of Nato's streams before our stream starts, and I usually enjoy one of Sark's after our stream is over. They kind of line up perfectly for me usually as a before and after situation with their regular with their regular time slots. Nato is currently working on he's a Super Metroid speed runner among many other things. He's currently doing Tears of the Kingdom. Just beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the Super NES, my favorite video game, for the first time. He's been working on things like Batman and Contra on the NES. It's got a very, very fun stream. Sark's stream also excellent. Sark is a colossus of retro achievements. He badges sometimes the most terrible games with the most horrific achievement sets. It's a wide spectrum. Sark lets his viewers pick his games for him, and occasionally he gets something really great, and frequently people give him something devastating. But he conquers all the challenges. And it is a great time going on the ride for the struggle. No problem, Nato. No problem. Sorry it took me so long to. to actually be a good host. I got so lost in my own stuff. Had a semi-famous chef respond to me on YouTube, Chozo says. Yeah, I got problems. Thank you, Zergling. I got problems with my mic. I'm sorry about that. I don't know how to make it better. I think it's largely me that I'm talking too loud and sitting too close to it. I keep moving it away, but it's not enough. Hopefully it sounds... I did mess with it again. Hopefully it sounds a little better. At least for now. My obsessive personality makes me move through gaming phases fast, Nex says. That's, I would kind of expect the opposite. It's a little better now. I have a kind of, let me try turning this dial on it down a little bit, actually. Maybe that will help. I have kind of a... I have a personality that tends toward obsession as well. I tend to have a very, like... I have a very all-or-nothing kind of personality. Where I can get really locked into and obsessed with a thing. Like, look at the challenge runs that we do, right? Where I get obsessed with a game and then I become determined to, like, complete these, like, self-inflicted challenges. It's not a great... I recognize it as a character I recognize it in myself as a character flaw. It's like it's connected to, like, a perfectionist mentality. Right? Where, like, if you can't do something perfect, it's not worth doing at all. I get locked. I paralyze myself with that kind of attitude sometimes. I get locked into inactivity with that attitude, and I recognize it's a bad thing, and so I try. I have to actively try to fight it. And I do well sometimes and not so well other times. I had to fight that urge. I had to fight that urge pretty hard just for this stream to even exist. Because we do everything with exceedingly cheap equipment, and the whole stream is held together with rubber bands. I'm an all or nothing guy. I have an according to Jim personality, EpiPen says. I have never seen that show. You need to read up on the philosophy of wabi-sabi. My Switch just flipped tonight. For 11 days straight, it was all Pico 8. And for 8 days straight, it was no games at all, only coding for Pico 8. But there's so many awesome games out there I want to experience too. Wabi-sabi discusses fighting the urge for perfectionism, embracing the imperfect. I can relate to that because like I said, I recognize perfectionist tendencies as being not good. It's a song lyric about being very normal, EpiPen says. I have a problem with perfectionism myself, Zergling says. If I can't get something just right, just a certain way, I throw my hands up and give up and refuse to anything. Yeah, I can get stuck in that same trap. It gets easier to fight sometimes. Like every endeavor is a new struggle, but once I overcome the hurdle to just start doing something, it gets easier to give up on that arguably too perfect vision. and just strive to have the thing done. But it's hard to, like, get the wheels in motion. Bonsai grooming is an example of wabi-sabi in motion. Sometimes you make a mistake and it grows different than you intended, but you go with the flow, embrace the imperfection. Sure, I need to hit this switch. I can't fall. Okay. Oh, bonus. That's a lot of bonus. This level is gigantic. It just never ends. I've been in this stove for hours. I'm gonna be overcooked. Wonder how I get up there. Ah. Secret passageway, don't mind if I do. That led up there. Oh, perfect. You know, this is a really great first draft of a video game. This is a very strong first draft is what this is. Because, like, these platforming challenges are great. They're fantastic ideas, just the physics are terrible. Like, moving around those boxes in the lava, it's all fine. But the game is marred by just disgusting physics. Anyone else think EpiPen was talking about wasabi hot sauce? How's this game been? Yeah, I think I kind of answered your question before I read it. Next, yeah, it's all right. It's a game that's almost really cool, but the physics make it really tough to play. It's a real thing. I heard about it in a podcast about hard or impossible to translate words. Most obsessed I was over games that I played Mario Maker 2 for like 7 months straight. Was on Reddit, did Mario Maker 2's Twitch streams, never recovered. Thinking about that game right now makes me ill. I really enjoy Mario Maker. But I don't play it very much. My liking of the game is very disproportional to the time I actually spend playing it. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I also got a Wii U and Mario Maker after watching streams with intent to stream Mario Maker. The Mario Maker on the Wii U is really like what got me playing video games again in a way I hadn't for a very long time. I just flat out forgot that you can't jump on that enemy. That level goes on forever. No, I don't. I don't really play. I don't really play mods of games at all. I would be open to it. So far as mods that fix problems with games, I probably wouldn't play those types of mods. I'm more interested in getting the raw original experience, as ugly as it may be. Like that's more meaningful to me than playing like, because like if I was gonna play that, I might as well just play with a Game Genie, right? Like if I were going to play improvement mods. But it's something that's like a hack that makes it into like a completely different game. I would be very open to that. Yeah, I'm not against the things existing, and in fact, I would even be willing to concede it might be the best way to experience a lot of games, and that my attitude is wrong. But just for me, I'm more interested in playing the worst version. Is just what I'm saying. But I don't necessarily think that's advisable. When you fall on the spikes, it's hard to get out of the spike pit. The spikes, like, don't have to be instant death, but they kind of... in practice, trend that way. Yuck. Does every jump have to be from the final platform, from the final pixel of every platform? The ice physics got me. Have I missed much? Not really. I haven't, I've only beaten one boss, Chozo, and now I keep alternating between the freezer and the stove levels. But I'm not really making good progress in either one. Well, I saw a lot of the stove level. I saw a lot of the level. Castle of Heart. Imagine Dark Souls mixed with Donkey Kong Country. Absolutely love that game. Got it for $1.99. Bought the limited physical edition for $60 since it's how much I like it. Castle of Heart. I wonder what this game was before they got the contract to reskin it with Addams Family. I speedran some Japanese creator levels. I had world record on a couple for probably a day in Mario Maker. My world records never lasted very long. I'm in the middle of architecting my entire computer and storage and networking in the house. May try to stream again. I got this Gatto STEM card to be able to plug in consoles easy back when I set up. Never played with it. There's some stuff I wouldn't mind playing, just going live to keep interesting. You can see how it adds to you and other streamers' experiences to have company as you play. Oh yeah. I really like having people tag along. I feel bad sometimes because because my approach to games is so blind, and my view of spoilers is so outrageous. I feel bad because I feel like I shut down conversation a lot. Like I have to protect myself. I feel bad about that sometimes because I really do like having people to chat with when we're playing. I've been very acutely aware. I've been very acutely aware of like how rude I have been the last couple days. As like every time like the topic of other Addams Family games comes up, I have to like I'm being very rude and not engaging the conversation because I'm planning to play because I don't want to talk about games I might potentially be playing within the next couple days. And I do feel bad. I do feel bad about it. Castle of Hearts like a 2.5D game. Got it on sale at 2 years ago, played a bit, thought it was okay. Never went back, Chozo says. No, just every time I haven't beaten the stove. Just every time I game over, I've been alternating between the stove and the freezer. So I'm not really making progress in either direction. But no, some things I love about the stream. I love that the stream makes a record of the games I play because I've got a really bad memory. So having my memory of games outsourced kind of by streaming them, just experiencing them in this way makes them more memorable to me than if I were playing them by myself. But also, it naturally creates an archive where I can revisit and relook at things if I want a refresher on how something went. I can scrub through a VOD. It's really nice to have like people outside of myself to keep me accountable to finishing games when I might become discouraged, and when people offer like encouragement or some even some gentle ribbing is all very much appreciated. We found the boss. Unlike other channels, it embraces off-topic conversation. I've seen people irritated that the chat was off the topic of the game. And sometimes I'm kind of more interested in off-topic chat. I'm not always good at engaging because I don't have the same knowledge sets that a lot of people do. So if we start talking like if we start talking about like tech or pop culture, I get lost pretty quickly, but no, there's usually not a I don't see a reason to stick strictly to chat about the game. Not at all. Hey, thank you for the pistachios. Pink Scully, welcome in. Happy Halloween. We had some chocolate-covered pistachios earlier. I think I will go for something different this time. How about just some plain roasted pistachios? If anything, Frownie is strictly don't talk about the game at all sometimes. Sometimes I have to be that way. I mean, I don't have to be, but I do. This is empty. This is an empty shell. There's no pistachio inside. Eating, it's good. It's nice to have a little snack. Thank you for that. And it's a pistachio zero. Oh, Zergling. That's a home run right there. I've got to try and remember that one. Those are very fine. Pistachios are my favorite snack by far. Half the fun of Jump King is the trolling. The trolling can get pretty brutal in Jump King. But, you know, if you're not open to a bit of trolling, Jump King is definitely not your game in the first place. And I don't even mean the trolling from the chat, but it's all a package. Yeah, Dollar Phil. I think Dollar Phil and I are pretty similar, but yeah, he's a bit more relaxed on that than he's a bit more relaxed than I am. Dark Souls 2 is gonna be great. I got my PS3. I've got a space for it. I've got it set up. I haven't connected it and tested the capture yet, but I've gotten closer. I just picked up I picked up an Xbox 360 recently too. I haven't tested it out yet. I haven't tested it out to make sure it's functional. I assume it is, but it's a slim. It's a three. I think that's what the S stands for. It's a 360S, which is not the 360 I originally had, but I was looking online. I was trying to find information about connecting an original 360's hard drive to a 360S, and I think you can do it if you take the hard drive apart, so I might be looking into that. I don't really have ambitions of playing a lot of stuff from that time period on the stream. You know, we are gonna do some of the Souls games, but I wouldn't hold my breath for seeing a lot of like 360 content. Is something wrong? That says off. But the door was closed over here? It is. What is going on? I guess that needs to be on. I don't know what's up. Well, now it's on. That said on and the door was closed. Wait. I changed it to off and the door was closed. What is going on? Off. Finally. Game is wrong. I had to stop eating pistachios because every time I eat a bag, I gain a pound and never lose it. Should be able to play games and watch videos on remote storage with no noticeable lag. We just want souls, Shozo says. You may like the Gears of War games on the 360, otherwise maybe the Halo games. Yeah, I don't really... Oh! I might have an idea. I might have an idea of something to play. I'm gonna keep it a secret for now, but I'm gonna try and remember to look into it. I thought of something that might be fun. Keep everyone in suspense. No rush, though. No, there's no... I'm in no rush with the 360. I had a 360. Yeah, we're so excited. I thought so. I had a 360 back in the day. I bought it basically to be a Call of Duty machine. I wasn't playing a lot of games during that era, but I was playing Call of Duty a lot socially. My friends were big into it, so I kind of had to be into it as well. I had a lot of fun with it. I was into Call of Duty from World at War to Black Ops 1. And those were the only two I really liked. I didn't really like the one in between. I think it was Modern Warfare 2. I didn't like that one very much. I liked the other two, but World at War was my favorite. Probably just because it's the first one I played. But yeah, during the Wii and 360 era, the only games I was playing, the only games I played, I was playing were Call of Duty and Mario Kart. I missed out on almost everything from that time period, with very few exceptions. I played a bit of Burnout Paradise on my 360. I played Super Meat Boy on my 360. It was a Super Meat Boy machine for a long time too. Hey Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. A special birthday Tuesday? Is it really? Happy birthday, Master Tuesday. Congratulations on another level up. I don't like sports games. I used to like them. Not so much actual sports. NFL Blitz, last game was released on the 360. Games like that can't exist anymore because the EA monopoly make the most boring and uninteresting to control games. Yeah, not really big into sports games. Unless they've got some sort of fantastical element to them. They don't really tend to grab my attention. I made some cool friends playing Fortnite, but man, it was hard to get on with some randos who didn't scream and whine and, let's just say, bad words. I've heard some good things. I've heard some good things about Fortnite from some people whose opinions I trust. Like there are people whose opinions I trust who are into Fortnite. I don't think I'll ever get into it, but I don't completely discount it offhand. I wonder what the average age is for the Fortnite community. What is this? Oh, what is going on? I found a hover ability. Well, I'm gonna lose this real quick. I didn't lose it when I took damage? I thought for sure I would lose it the first time I took damage. Oh, it's timed. Huh. Well. I knew I was gonna take damage there. Oh. I should have just went through it for it. I would have been able to use my iframes. It wouldn't have been bad. I hesitated, and that was the death of me. Only stuff on 360 I would be right into would be Gears of War games. First three are amazing third-person shooters. They're hard as well, really hard. If the boss in this stove area isn't just super easy, then I don't know what I'm gonna do, because having to get through this whole level and then fight like a criminally difficult boss like we had to last time, there's just no way. This goes on forever. There's just no... There's no end. This is the longest level ever designed in any video game ever. This one stage, I should have played Fester's Quest. This one stage is longer than the entirety of Fester's Quest. It's still not over. What is going on? I can't believe how long this stove level is. It goes on and on and on. There is literally no ending. I think it's procedurally generated. Maybe this is the game. Oh my goodness. And now you know why I hated this level, Scheming Miner says. Did you beat this game, Scheming Miner? Have you finished this one? I can't remember if I beat the game, but I did reach the last level. I just wanted to be sure before I informed the entire chat that we had the rare honor of being in the presence of the oldest living human being on the planet. If you've lived long enough to see the end of that level. Then you've really hung in there, because that goes on for a lifetime. That goes on for 8 lifetimes. How did you do it? They're still trying to find my ghost in that oven level. Oh. If I ever have the opportunity to speak to myself from the future, the one and only question I'll ask is, did we ever make it through the oven? Hey, thank you for the wheel EpiPen. It's a good time for it. The Wheel of Scorchin', my friends, has a couple of spicy items on it. And when we redeem a spin of the wheel, it's just an opportunity to sample one of them. You can see in the chat what is available. That's the same thing we just landed on. I don't know what it is about this wheel. It has a strong tendency to like double up on things. So number 5 is the tequila pineapple sauce, which I think is made with habanero peppers. It's not it doesn't incinerate me with every bite, but it's got a kick to it. This might be, we actually might be out of it. If we land on it again, we might have to just do a respin, because I think this is going to be the last sample of it. I'll have to replace it tomorrow. I think this is it. Fill up a wheat cracker and let's go. Yeah, there's nothing left. There it is. It's not that bad. Like, it doesn't... It's got a kick. And it'll clear my sinuses a bit, but, it's far from the worst thing I've ever had. Here's a spicy sub for you. Hey, Nato, thank you for that. Thank you for the 4 months, my friend. Very grateful for your support. So I'm not sure what the hottest thing on the wheel currently is. It might be, of the things I've had, it might be that tequila pineapple sauce right now. But the wheel is ever changing, so yeah, we run that sauce out. So we hit another 5 tonight. We'll have to change it. We'll have to just respin until I can change it up for something new. Probably another habanero based sauce. All right, back to the stove. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to do the stove this time. I'm going to go back. I'm going to employ... reset my audio real quick. It drifted out of sync real bad. There we go. I'm going to employ a professional level strategy. I'm going to grab this one up, and I'm going to take that with me to the freezer. So we're going to attack the freezer again, but this time with an extra life. Trying to jump. No. No. Well, that extra life didn't do me any good. I lost it before we made it out of the first room. No, don't jump into the enemies. That was an avoidable piece of damage if I had just focused up a little better. The worst thing we've ever had on the wheel is something called solar flare sunflower seeds. And they're like, they were devastating. They're like a challenge food where they came with 5 levels of heat. And like you're intended to eat them all like back to back to back in one sitting. And we didn't do that. I divided them up to be like into sample sizes for the wheel. But every time, when we got to the hottest pack, the level 5 pack, every time I landed on them, it was devastating. It basically just me 30 minutes of me just sitting here in pain every time I landed on them on the stream. So they were in many ways a very uninteresting thing to land on, but they're an experience I will not soon forget. No! Yeah, lucky there, I think. No. Why is this such a difficult game? What a poor decision I made when I decided to play all these games. I picked Addams Family games because, you know, the spooky theme, but also because there's a lot of them. It was really a quantity over quality decision. The first 2 have been pretty terrible. And then everyone tells me that Pugsley's scavenger hunt is the worst thing ever invented. And Addams Family Values is supposed to be Fester's Quest Part 2. So, like, I have nothing to look forward to either. More is always better. That was the logic. Whenever I pick, like, I expected them to be subpar games, but I didn't expect as much active suffering as I'm getting. But when I'm deciding what to play, like when I'm deciding on trash games, a huge deciding factor is number of games. Like our first like jank marathon was ET games, just because I was stunned at how many ET games exist. Like everyone knows that, you know, ET on the Atari is like notoriously terrible. And I played that on the stream, like, just because we were playing Atari games, so you had to play that. And then it's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad game, but then sort of coincidentally, like around the same time that I finally beat that for the first time, because it's a tough game to beat, or it was for me. I just happened across 3 Game Boy Color ET games, and then like there's one on the PlayStation and there's one on the Game Boy Advance, and I was just like, the ET games are never ending. We're gonna play all of them, and so we did. And like that's sort of how it started. So like there are a lot of games out there that are like famously trash that people are usually surprised that I haven't gotten to, because one of the things you quickly learn about me is I kind of like trash games, but one of the reasons I haven't got to a lot of the really like infamous ones is because they're one-offs. And I always gravitate toward playing sets. So if it doesn't have an unreasonable amount of sequels, then it takes me a longer time to get to it. Make a big list of one-offs and then select ones. The less they have to do with each other, the better. Yeah, I do need to do something like that. When I was a kid, my neighbor gave it to me and told me I didn't need to bring it back. That's never happened before or since. E.T. Yeah, there's a lot of ET games, and that wasn't even. We played 6 of them on the stream, and that's not even all that exists. There are still a few more. But they're like they're on some platform I don't have access to, or they're a foreign region or something. There was a reason. I had reasons to exclude the ones that we didn't get to. I just don't remember what they were. Hey, Angelus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Happy Halloween, my friend. Welcome to Addams Family on the Super NES. This is not going super well. This game is more enjoyable, question mark, than Fester's Quest. I might be enjoying this one a little more, but I'm not making as much progress in it, so it's kind of a mixed blessing. Tell us about your stream, my friend. Looks like you're playing Shantae again. Hope that was treating you well. One of the odd things, so the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360 that I picked up recently, both of them came with composite video cables only. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm a composite video guy, but with games, I don't think I can, I don't think I should probably play Dark Souls 2 on my CRT. Maybe I should. I might have to weigh this decision. Dark Souls 2 on CRT is so frowny. I won't be able to read any of the text in the game. Like, that's the thing, is games from that era, if you play them on a standard definition television, you can't read any of the text. But we all know I don't like to read anyway, so... Beat the first Den of Evil, aka the first dungeon. Took down the first boss. No, I didn't finish Fester's Quest Angelus. We have to circle back to it. I got too frustrated with it. I didn't want to play it 2 nights in a row. So we're just gonna take a little break and we'll go back to it. I know I can beat it. I know I can beat it, and I should have beaten it last night, but things just didn't go my way. But we'll definitely go back and get it. I didn't miss anything when the storm knocked the power out. Oh, I didn't know that happened. Hope everything was okay. The ET game ends when you run out of energy or just decide to quit playing. No, the ET is one of the ET is one of those games that has a definitive ending. It has an objective, and when you meet it, you get a victory screen. Those are the kind of Atari games I like the best, and they're the exception rather than the rule for sure. I noticed that you started that with "they said," so you probably are well aware that the game does end. A cold man could make things hot, but take heart. Barely avoided a tornado. Texas had some really massive storms come through last night. I'm glad you're safe, Angelus. I didn't know about that. I should be trying to find a cigar and lighter or some stocks and bonds. Yeah, you can do additional loops if you want. Why you'd want to is probably a big question, though. Oh my goodness, this is horrible. Threading the needle there is really tough. No, we were one hit away. Oh, I didn't even get to try. I didn't even get to try. I don't like this game. This would all be fine. Like this would be another good boss. It just the game just plays so badly. Like the design of the boss is fine, but the physics of the game are disgusting. I don't know, I'm not familiar enough with the Addams Family lore, so I couldn't tell you, like, the enemies or whatever. I don't know if there's an episode featuring guys in teacups or a chef with 2 cleavers. You watched every single episode during COVID? It's really a good show, even by today's standards. Kind of a one-trick pony, and that the episodes are all the same. Fish out of water plot, not too different from the Beverly Hillbillies in that way. Just a different pond to be out of. I could probably give them a watch. I can get into classic TV shows from time to time. You know, I'd really prefer if I didn't spend the whole night on this game and only defeat one boss. I'd really like to make some progress. But I'm looking at the clock and I'm getting real scared that progress is not in my future. So we will play this again tomorrow night. We'll just pick up where we leave off with our password. And hopefully we'll be able to get through it early enough that we can start another game as well. Tomorrow, if everything goes well, I have a doctor's appointment early in the day tomorrow. And if I don't get any like horrifically terrible news from the doctor tomorrow, then we should be up for a full size, maybe even expanded stream again. So. It's alright. That extra hit didn't help me, of course, but I can safely say there were no killer snowmen or flying eyeballs in the original show. Yeah, if I could just get a third heart, I would be. And even if it was just like temporary, right? Like if you could overfill your heart meter by not taking damage and making it to hearts, like that would be great. I could be on board with that totally. No, stop bouncing. Why is he bouncing? That didn't even make any sense. That's not safe. I'm doomed. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Happy Halloween, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to a very rough game. This is Addams Family on the Super NES. It is It is folding me into paper airplanes. It is folding me into paper airplanes and sailing me right into a wood chipper this game. It is brutal. I hope you've had a good night. Is that Dort? Dort plays? Yaden sends his regard? Yaden is good people. Welcome in. A friend of Yaden's is a friend of mine. Jen, thank you for coming along as well. Pleasure to have you here. If you have the time and energy to spend a moment with us, I'd love to hear what you were working on your stream. How it went for you tonight. Hopefully very well. Resident Evil. I'd be curious to know if that was the PlayStation 1 original or a remake. I have somewhat limited experience of Resident Evil. I had Resident Evil 2 on the N64 and loved it. I spent a lot of time with that game, and then I got the remake on the GameCube. Fantastic. Many happy memories of both of those. But I never really explored any further into the series. I had Resident Evil 0, and I played a fair way through it, I believe. But I got soft-locked. I saved in a room right next to a boss with no resources on hand. And so the only exit was into the boss arena, and I had nothing to fight the boss with. Unless I learned to defeat the boss with a knife, it was never going to happen. So I mean, I wasn't like soft locked, but I was. And I never had the heart to restart. I'm going to click through here and check out your page a moment. Play games, sometimes play them well. I swear I'm doing my best here. I love it. I'm going to give you a follow, my friend. Maybe I'll catch you live if I'm lucky enough, if we don't overlap too much. Hopefully one of these nights I will be able to catch you live, maybe even be able to send a raid your way, so we can all get the first-hand experience. Soft-locked, first time. I love being first to play a perfect game. Yeah, I mean, I think it was of my own design, but... So I can't be too critical, but I don't know. I never went back to it. We played the PC port of the original Resident Evil, unlocked both unlimited weapons for Chris. Thursday, we're going back to unlock Jill's. Sounds like a solid chunk of progress. I got soft-locked at a safe place once. Every time I came out of the save, I had low life, and an exploding monster killed me. Yeah, basically the same situation. Didn't realize there was a port of the original on PC, Nato says. Very appreciated. No problem. Love to. I always love to check out the streams of anyone who drops in with a raid. I don't always do it in a timely manner, but I do pretty much always eventually get to it. I was trying to do a legit no-cheat playthrough. I had to hack the game, so I had just enough life to live through the attack. I would have been stuck forever. I would have just been stuck forever. Played the Game Boy Pugsley Scavenger Hunt. Basically this game with no music. Not sure why they went the lazy route. So that's we're doing a whole thing, my friends. It's Halloween on this stream. Every May, at the end of May, we celebrate Halloween. And we try to really celebrate, go big with the decorations, have some spooky games, and so we're doing Addams Family this year. I'm going to try to get through as many Addams Family games as I can. So far, the games are winning. But we're doing Addams Family. We're going to do Friday the 13th on Friday. These are all first playthroughs. I'm going to try to beat them all blind. I don't expect to get many of them first try, but we will come back. We will come back to them and eventually conquer any of the ones we can't get to right away. People get curious about Halloween in May. The logic is people always tell me there's Christmas in July, and so there thus must be Halloween in May. It's a great excuse. It's a great excuse to celebrate a fine holiday twice a year. That's a crazy collection. Thank you, Dort. I don't collect super actively anymore, but I have a pretty nice collection. It was really just sort of the right time sort of situation. I got very interested in scooping up NES and Super NES games, like right as the Nintendo 64 was the new thing, and everyone thought they were trash. Is when I got the sort of collecting bug, when everything was really cheap. So I built up a pretty nice collection, and then kind of never stopped until everything got crazy expensive. So I have a pretty nice physical collection. I don't have anything against emulating, but because I have a lot of the physical stuff, I try to stick to using it as much as I can. I'm also not super tech savvy, so that discourages me from messing with emulation too much as well. I've been to Christmas in July parties, EpiPen says. I've never actually seen a Christmas in July event other than like sales events. When I hear Christmas in July, I always think of like a commercial for like a local like Auto Mart or appliance store. Same, I try to do everything on original hardware. I do appreciate emulation preserving lost art. Yeah, that's and that's the way I've usually said it. Like, emulation is an important tool because game preservation is not great. And we have, from time to time, we've had to play something in emulation on the stream. Like, we did Survival Kids. I used an emulator to play that. We played that on the Wii, even though it's a Game Boy Color game. Because I've got a Game Boy emulator on the Wii. The story tracks Halloween on. Most of what I add to my collection nowadays is like, I'm kind of lucky because I got most of the like sort of like expensive desirable titles that I would have wanted. Again, like back when they were kind of considered garbage. And now pretty much stuff that I add to my collection is like dirt cheap shovelware that I think it'd be funny to play on the stream. is mostly what I buy now. I buy a lot of like licensed stuff on the Game Boy Advance. Like last year we played through all the Let's Ride games on the Game Boy Advance. They're like horse simulators. They're absolutely terrible, but They were a memorable experience. I play a wide variety of things. I mean, I like platformers and adventure games are sort of my key genre. Like things like Castlevania and Contra and Super Ghouls and Ghosts are the things I really love. And I do try to play through a lot of like well-regarded games, but I also play a lot of trash. I really like plug and plays and shovelware and I like playing that kind of stuff and finding a game that delights me. I like playing games that I assume will be trash and being pleasantly surprised. It doesn't happen very often. But for the times when it does, it really makes it worth it. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is ridiculous. That's a watch only for me. So Super Ghouls and Ghosts is my #1 favorite video game. That's the one top of my list every time when people ask favorite game. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I love it. It is crazy difficult. The thing about it is though that I grew up with it. So while I have an intellectual understanding of its difficulty, like I adjusted to it when I was a kid. And so I don't feel it in the same way anymore. Not that I was like good at it when I was a kid. I mean, I got good at it over time, but I could never beat it when I was a kid because I didn't understand how the 2-loop mechanic worked. And I didn't have anyone else who knew or any way of looking it up. But yeah, I love that game. It's always spoken to me. I like the vibe of it. I appreciate the difficulty of it. I like that it's a challenging game. I know I said I don't feel the challenge in the same way, and that needs an asterisk by it. Because the thing that's really hard about the game is the final... is the end of Loop 2. And that part I do feel the challenge of. That part I feel the challenge of every time. That never gets any easier. This'll be the run. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Angelus. I learned how to handle horses because of that game. Frownie, top tier, Nato says. I'm the same. I tried to do everything on the original hardware. Yeah. That's a watch only for me. I missed some of the chat. We're all just cool people who like to have theme parties. We had a white elephant gift and everything, EpiPen says. I mean, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. It just takes time. Our friend Nato just beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts for the first time last week, I think it was. It's definitely doable. It's definitely a rager for me. The idea of having to go all the way back to the beginning and having to carry that power up is crazy. Yeah, it's, you know. I can understand not wanting to subject yourself to it, but yeah, that game's close to my heart. I'm very much okay with people not being into the games I'm into, because in addition to liking games that are unreasonably difficult, I I also like games that are just notoriously bogus. I'm a big fan of Castlevania 64, although that game is not bogus. Castlevania 64 is beautiful. People just don't get it. But I also love Bubsy 3D, and that game is trash. So, you know. Off to a terrible start. And that was my last life. No, alright, we get one more chance. Come on. I understand what to do, but it's not easy to do. You were right, Angelus. It was the run. We did it. Let's go. Heart power up. R1K1Z. Is that a permanent extra? Is that a permanent extra heart? Is that what that is? A permanent extra heart? Have all my dreams come true? Let's go. I got an extra heart. Life is so good. It was so worth it. Let's go. This leads to the deep freeze, where a cold but not heartless man lurks. Oh, we're just coming out. Okay, fine. That's why it said that guy is not heartless, because he has a heart for me to steal. Let's go. Do you use game exploits or bugs to your advantage, like pause bugs in Mega Man? So the thing about that, EpiPen, is because of my blind playstyle, I usually can't know about them. Because I don't do the research, and I really don't want people to tell me that kind of stuff in the chat, so I usually don't know about exploits like that. I'm actually more likely to do an accidental challenge run of a game, because not only do I not know about exploits, but sometimes I don't even know about core mechanics, and I accidentally tie my hands behind my back on my first playthrough. And no, I usually don't like to do those kind of things. If I discover a trick like that on my own, if I stumble onto a trick like that, I'm not above using it. But, you know, the thing is, if I'm told about a trick like that, I'm going to refuse to use it. That happened with, that famously happened with my Battletoads playthrough. I was stuck on the Klinger Winger in Battletoads for like 30 or 40 hours. And I was stuck so badly and for so long that I finally suspended the no backseating policy. I opened the floor and gave people permission to give me advice. And Zergling told me about the pause trick, and I refused to use it. So, that's how it usually goes. I don't use the pause trick in the Yellow Devil in Mega Man. I don't really think he's that tough. He's intimidating, but he has a consistent pattern. And if you just learn the pattern, he's really not that bad. He's just intimidating because his attack is so fast, it can feel overwhelming. But once you get that pattern down, you're fine. But like when I played Spawn on the Super Nintendo, I played through the entire game without ever realizing that you have magic abilities in that game. And you have a lot of them. There's like there's like 10 or 12 different like magic power moves, and I never discovered a single one on my first playthrough. So my very first playthrough of Spawn was a challenge run. Splatterhouse was a little bit like that to a lesser degree. Splatterhouse 1 and 2, I never discovered the slide attack, which you don't have to do to beat the game, but it is useful in a couple places. But I beat both of those games without learning about the slide attack. So, and those are my favorite. That's part of why the blind policy is so strict, is because I want to be the guy who, on stream someday, does a first playthrough of Super Mario Brothers, and then like I get to the credits and the chat says, "Hey, you know, there's a run button in this game, right? You just did the whole game and you never ran." Like I want to be the guy who doesn't figure out something that fundamental and does the wackiest challenge run by accident. It sounds like so yeah, those are the kinds of experiences I like. We kind of did that with Spawn, and I want more of those. But you know, I have to kind of manufacture them by being an unreasonable madman. Okay, thank goodness the heart persists through the continue. If I had to fight that boss for the heart every time, it would not be worth it. I think it sounds fun. Yeah, Oh, thank you for the GGs, by the way. I was so lost. I was so lost in my relief. I very much appreciate the celebration, my friends. My number one problem with the NES and SNES is when you jump, realize that you measured wrong and have to watch yourself get destroyed. It can be heartbreaking, can't it? What's a manual anyway? Yeah, and I'm a big supporter of the manual. Like, here's the thing. Like, sometimes people complain when they're like, oh, the game didn't tell you how to do this or that, and that's unfair. But it says so in the manual. I firmly believe that the manual is a valid mechanism for giving the player information. And if you don't read the manual, it is your fault that you don't know something. Not the game. The manual for retro games like this, the manual is part of the game. I firmly believe that. It's on you if you don't learn something that's in there. At the same time, I can't read manuals because of my blind approach to games. Because the reverse of that, the problem is that manuals are frequently too spoilery for me. Because like some of them, like they show you every enemy, every boss, every level, and I don't want to see or know about any of that stuff until I get there. Like, I don't want to know that I'm on the last level or that I'm at the last boss until the credits roll. I want to preserve as much surprise as humanly possible. So I can't read a manual. And also, like I said, I like to miss mechanics. Because if I don't know a mechanic and I have to figure out a workaround, I enjoy that a lot more than if I just look and have the game tell me everything to do. So I love and respect the manual, but I don't walk my talk. I don't walk my talk in regard to the manual at all. Some of my greatest gaming memories have been accidentally achieving a lifelong dream. There are few things quite like a glorious accident, right? I think this level is bugged. I think these switches are not working like they're supposed to. The on and off switches. Thank you for your time in chat. Have a great rest of your day, night, morning. I'll see you in the next one. Hey, thank you for the again for the raid, Dort. Thank you for the follow as well. Very much appreciate it having you on board with us. I hope we'll see each other again very soon. But in the meantime, have a fantastic rest of your whenever it is, and a wonderful tomorrow. I think you can call them happy accidents. Frownie, do you feel the same way about the doctor? Yeah. My doctor says, "Sir, you're going to need to start taking this prescription." I say, "Hey, doc, no back seating." I'm gonna brute force my way through life. Thank you very much. All right, Jozo. Thank you for keeping it. Thank you for keeping it to the DMs, Jozo. I may have to use that. Whoa. I would encourage everyone to follow my advice at your own peril. The Agent Frownie stream is for entertainment purposes only. Nothing presented here should be construed as medical advice. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Choso. I think it's okay to. I think it's all right to share that one. I appreciate the caution, but yeah. I spoiled the DM. Chozo envisions a situation of the doctor telling me I have 3 years left to live. And my response is, thanks for the spoilers, Doc. You're fired. Heaven forbid. I hope I never have the opportunity to use that line, though. This is so much more reasonable with the extra heart. I can't believe I was gonna try all this. I can't believe I was just gonna try to get through all this without the heart. I mean, I didn't know about it, so what was that? Hang on, did I find a very useful glitch? Nope, I found a way to die. I'm not doing that again. What a rude game. This level is still unreasonably long. Even with the extra heart, this is a... I didn't even hit the thing. No. Even with the extra heart, I'm not happy about how long this takes. So there's probably another heart even, because that gives you 3 hearts right there, and I can't see why you would ever need to be given 3 hearts unless you can have a maximum of 4. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for indications of another potential heart somewhere. And if I do, I'm gonna prioritize. If I do see something, I'm gonna prioritize that pathway. I mean, probably it'll just flat out say, you know, hey, there's a heart over here. Not gonna go looking for it, but I'm gonna keep my brain open for it. Ah. Well, that's why they gave you those codes. Because the level themselves are so long, it would take forever to do the whole game in one sitting. Yeah, this whole game in one sitting would be a real chore. But you know what? Like, it didn't stop Sunsoft from making you have to do the whole game in Fester's Quest. And that's why Ocean is better than Sunsoft. I actually haven't completed a lot of Sunsoft games. I've beaten 2 of them so far. Journey to Silius, which I absolutely love. Journey to Silius is a fantastic game. And, you know, Sunsoft can make as many bad games as they want after they made that. Well, I'd almost feel that way if the other game I hadn't completed was Arrow the Acrobat, which is maybe worse than Earthworm Jim. Arrow the Acrobat, we played it on the stream, and when I beat the game, my stream died. I didn't get to celebrate with anybody. Because the stream died during the last boss, or I don't know exactly the point, but it died either during or right after, or like a second after the last boss, so I didn't get to celebrate the victory with anyone. I got to the credits, I looked down, and I was all alone because the stream was dead. It was so sad. And that was a tough game to get through. So I really wanted people to be there for my party. I completed Arrow the Acrobat 2. It is, at the very least, more varied than the first. I haven't been brave enough to play the second one yet. I want to conquer it just because, but the first one was so bad that I'm not in a hurry for it. Another raid. Very nice. We're having lots of fine company tonight. Shoutouts to our friend Blackthorn. A fantastic chill stream. We've had some really good times over there. Well, thank you for the read, my friend. How is Animal Well treating you? I hope you're enjoying that game. I had so much fun with Animal Well. I got to. Well, I don't know how much I should say because I don't know how far you are along. I don't want to spoil anything for you. You might have made it further than I did, though. That game's complicated. I just hope you're enjoying yourself. It's so cryptic. That game is so cryptic. I know there's stuff I haven't finished in it yet. There are treasure chests I haven't completed, and there are puzzle solutions that I don't know where to use. So I know there's more stuff to do in it, but it's so cryptic I can't figure anything else out. I basically hit a wall with it. I got to what seems like a potential, like, ending point a couple times, but... So I've put it down for a little while, but I need to go back to it. At some point I need to go back to it and see if I can puzzle out some more of it. You got credits again? Alright, so you're probably as far as I am. I got the credits twice. I got the credits twice as well, but I'm sure that there's at least a third credits situation because of the stuff I know I didn't complete. Well, I don't think it's a spoiler. I don't think it's a spoiler to say this. I got the first credit roll, and I got all the eggs. But I didn't figure out what to do once you get all the eggs completely. I feel like there's something else there I'm missing. Even though I did get credits from it. And there's other stuff I just haven't been able to figure out at all. I don't know what it's for. There's some additional layers that the creator doesn't intend people to solve on their own. But that's the only way I like to solve things. Yeah, I don't think I could, I don't think I can get much further. But I want to try. I want to try at least one more night, I think. I'm buying Animal Well soon. So hyped to play it, Chozo says. It's really good. It's really, really good. It's frustratingly cryptic. I was pulling my hair out playing that game some nights. But I've always been able to make progress, so it was all worth it. Even though there were times where I was in despair, it was all worth it. And it's a game, it's a beautiful game with a lot of charm and a lot of heart. All right, so yeah, that's something I never solved. If it's not solvable on your own, like, yeah, that's a little sad. They Billy Basso did a Reddit AMA not long ago where he admitted that all the major puzzles he thought would take years to solve have been solved by the community, but there's still things in the game that he's not seen anyone find the solution yet. That was so close. Hey Salem, welcome in. I think my favorite part of your stream, Frownie, is your constant drawings of your OC. They're always so cute. Hey, thank you, Salem. So I don't actually do the artwork. That's the work of my wife, Jelly. She does the artwork for the stream. I'm not very talented. I come up with the ideas sometimes, but she does all the real work. And this was all hers. I just asked her. I said I need a couple pieces of artwork for the Addams Family if you have the time. And yeah, she made a few of them for us this week. A couple of the characters with more like unique looks. Some of them don't. Some of them don't really translate well to Frownie art because they just kind of look like people. But there are a few that you can do things with. But thank you for that. I will pass. I will very much pass the compliment along. I don't like that. I don't like bouncy platforms. I don't like that. Boss time? Finally? My goodness. Oh, I got scared. I got scared. I could have got a hit, but I got scared. Did you finish Fester's quest? No, I didn't, Blackthorn. I made it to the last boss several times, but I just couldn't stick the landing, so I'm gonna have to do that one again. And I didn't have the heart to do it 2 nights in a row. That's a huge achievement nonetheless. Thank you. Thank you. We're definitely going back for it. It's not going to remain unbeaten. But I needed to do something else tonight. I don't have as much time tonight on the as another excuse. Like last night I was free to extend the stream, but tonight I can't really do that. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning I'm going to have to get to, so... And speaking of that, I got a little bit. I got about a half an hour left, so we might make it through this boss. I can give it another try, maybe 2. If I make it through this boss, well, we'll probably wrap up there though. Even if I don't, I have to before long. In true Addams Family fashion, the boss was straight garbage. I actually kind of like the bosses in this game. They're good ideas. It's just the gameplay is so janky. It makes all of the good ideas kind of bad. Like, even the platforming, like, the platforming sections have, like, clever obstacles to them that would be good. But the physics of this are so bad that it kind of ruins everything. Be nice to see remasters. This is a good... I said this is a good first draft of a game. This is really annoying. I don't understand. I don't understand why the switch in this room doesn't work right. Let's reset the audio again real quick. Lots of extra hard games lately. Buster's Quest, Battletoad, Strawberry Shortcake. Only the most brutal of games. I did not. Fester's Quest was a really disappointing experience because, like, I expected it to be pretty bad, and it started off really bad, but then it got a little bit better, and then it turned into a nightmare. So I went through a wide range of emotions with that game, and I'm not really at all happy with how things turned out. That game had me so angry last night. Yeah, Gomez has like ice physics. He's very slippery. Everything is very slippery. And they even go the extra step of including an ice level in the game. So you have like double ice physics for a while. It's criminal. Oh, I got lucky there. I got real lucky there. I forgot about that little fire spout. I'm becoming too familiar with this level. I don't want to know this game as well as I'm starting to. I definitely rank Fester's Quest among the hardest NES games I've tried. Not sure what else would be there. Dick Tracy, RoboCop, Friday the 13th. Most movie tie-ins seem to be insanely difficult. So my most difficult NES game so far, I think, has been um, Battletoads. That's the game that's taken me the longest to beat. Like, particularly compared to how short the game is, because the game's only about an hour long for a fairly breezy, like, casual playthrough of it. And it took me 95 hours to beat for the first time, so like Battletoads has been the worst, but I don't believe it's the hardest thing out there. I've never played any of those that are on your list there, although we're gonna do Friday the 13th this Friday. It's the theme for Halloween is Addams Family, but I'm also doing Friday the 13th on Friday. I've never played it before, so I know I don't expect I'm going to beat it, but I'm going to try to, I'm going to get as far as I can anyway. And I'm going to try to beat it, like, over the next, like, several weeks. We'll play it. It'll be in rotation, but, yeah. Which is harder, Super Ghouls and Ghosts or Battletoads? That's tough to say, Nado. They're really close to one another. Battletoads, if you're gonna do it legit and you're not gonna use like any warps or anything like that to skip over levels, you'll probably end up having to play it more because your continues are more limited. And Battletoads is tough because of places. Battletoads is tough because it has places that have, like, gimmicks that have to be dealt with, that have to be learned. So there's a lot of stuff that's hard to first try. Not that you're gonna first try a lot of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but Super Ghouls and Ghosts is always hard within the confines of, like, the same controls and physics. And Battletoads gets tough because of situations where things play very differently. Battletoads for the most part, yeah, that's the thing. Is that's probably the good way of saying it. It's like with Ghosts and Goblins on the NES. Battletoads is moment to moment more difficult at it. Like, it's more difficult at each individual moment. But the thing is, like, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, that double boss fight at the end of Loop 2 is so hard that, like, it's harder than any, like, it's harder than so much other stuff. So Battletoads is way harder than one loop of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but 2 loops of Super Ghouls and Ghosts might be harder than Battletoads. Depending on how you feel about that last boss fight. Unless you're me. If you're me, you get stuck on the Klinger Winger forever. And Battletoads is, like, becomes the most like legendarily like unconquerable task in all of existence. That's what I needed to hear, Frownie. I hope you play it, Nato. You can get Battletoads, no doubt. No doubt you can get Battletoads. I'd love to watch you play through that one. I'm tempted. Like I'm strongly tempted to train for a deathless playthrough of Battletoads. There's this one obstacle that I can't figure out that prevents me from feeling like it's possible. There's one boss. If I could learn how to beat this one boss without losing lives, I would feel really confident that Deathless Battletoads would be on the table. Hey, we made it back. Not that it would be easy, just that it would be possible. Yep, yeah, the Stormtrooper, Robo Manus, aka the Stormtrooper. He is the guy I can't figure out how to handle. Oh, what am I doing? Right, left, right. I couldn't get there fast enough. Left, right, left, left, right. GG. GG. We got it. What took you so long, Gomez? I was just getting very comfortable. Let's go, my friends. Another victory. Hey, thank you, Angelus, for the vote of confidence. Let me catch up with the chat a little here. I think I missed a thing or two. I've only finished Battletoads once. As streamer, I watch speedruns, as the world record for most categories makes it look easy. I'm not sure if this stage or the ice stage is more annoying. There are no ice physics, but this stage can't jump on any enemies either. Yeah. Not jumping around the enemies and just how long it goes on for. It's a long level. I'm looking forward to returning to Battletoads. Oh, I forgot you had started Battletoads, Nato. When you pick it up, I hope I catch you. Thank you for the GGs and celebratory emotes. Let's write this password down. R ampersand. Oh, that's hard to draw. Pound 1 M. Okay. So we'll get to sample the next area a little bit. Look at all these 1-ups. Has anything changed in here, I wonder? I thought so. Alright, so we're gathering everyone into this area. Interesting. Uncle Fester came this way earlier with Abigail. But good thing I got that heart. Okay, this is related to the film. I've seen the movie, I just don't remember it. This looks like someone I can't jump on. Oh, I can. I would have thought his sword would get me. Is this a plunger? What is this? Oh, I have a sword. Don't hit me. Oh, it was fun while it lasted. Oh no, there's probably a secret here. Oh no, there's not. This is just a switch. An obvious switch. The armory. That room was the armory. I wish my house had an armory. What if I can convince Jelly to turn one of our rooms into an armory? Thought there might be a secret there. No. Uh-huh. Hidden block, eh? That hidden block there is a feature. That's a level design feature straight out of Mario Maker. Everyone always puts hidden blocks right next to jumps. Usually as a trolling device. This one was developed just for the game. So of the Addams Family characters that Frownie that Jelly designed for me, she did not make a Lurch Frownie because I already have a Frankenstein. And Lurch's look is not precisely original. Are an armory and a weaponry not the same thing? Like, I know armor and weapons are, like, you know, kind of different thing, but isn't armory as in, like, arms, which includes weapons? Is an armory specifically dedicated to armor and not weapons? Well, this is horrible. I hate bouncing platforms. Can I make this jump? It seems like there should be a way to get up there. Maybe not. Fly, fly, fly. I got lucky there. What was that mobile game? Flappy Bird? Everyone went crazy for Flappy Bird. It was just a ripoff of the Addams Family. Oh. Alright, my friends, that's going to be it for our stream for tonight. That's going to be it for this game. I do need to quit because I unfortunately have IRL obligations. But thank you for being here with me tonight. This game was really rough for a while, but things have started to turn around. We got an extra heart, we made some fantastic progress, and we'll play this again tomorrow night. I'm going to try and start around 11. I know I was a little late tonight. Fingers crossed. I got a big doctor's appointment tomorrow. If you are inclined to say an extra prayer for me and Jelly, we'd appreciate being remembered. But hopefully all will go well, provided I don't find out I have got like 6 hours to live. It's nothing it's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing threatening. It's nothing threatening. It's serious, but it's not threatening. So don't really worry for me. But on the off chance I do find out I've only got a few hours to live, I might not make tomorrow's stream. But I intend to be here and hopefully on time. I know we're a little late tonight, but hopefully we'll play this. Keep an eye on the Discord. Of course, I'll let you know as always how things are going to go. I'll give you a heads up a few hours before the stream in the Discord about the specific start time or any potential cancellations. And yeah, we'll play this tomorrow night. If we finish this fast enough, we may also start up Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. So look for that. I'm going to send us out on a raid as we tend to do. And I think I see where we'll go. How to Discord? Oh, Nato. Yeah, I can send you a Discord link. If your whispers are open, Nato, I can whisper you an invite after we raid. I'll send that in the next couple minutes. If your whispers are closed, I need you to send me one first because I'll have to reply. But that's we don't do the links in the chat. We just do them through the whispers. Take care. Thank you, Blackthorn. Thank you for the GGs, Nato. Good night, Angelus. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you for the raid as well, Nato. Thank you very much for that. Really good for a first playthrough. I feel you'll finish this game off tomorrow. I think we're doing all right. It's not a very good game. Don't hold to my prediction. I'm not a real psychic. It's not a great game, but we're doing all right. I think there's a good chance we'll finish it tomorrow. There we go. It's so weird. The raid option on my desktop shows me a bunch of streams that aren't actually live. It makes raiding out more confusing than it needs to be. I'm going to send this over to Brybad. Bry is working on Alfred Chicken on the Game Boy, doing speed runs, going to reclaim the world record. Bry does a lot of retro speed runs. From the way I understand the project, it's usually he usually masters a new speed run every month. But this is a nice, a very fun, sort of cozy, chill stream. Be well, my friends. Thank you one last time for being here. Be well until I get to see you again. Hopefully that'll be real soon. We're all out of time and stuff to do here for tonight, though. It's time for us to head out. Let's go on an adventure.